Hello, hello. I almost knocked over my water. I think the ads are over on Twitch. Hello. Yes, sis, we should catch up. I've been doing pretty good. I am fearing the coming winter, but that's what I get for living up north now. Alright, where is my camera? It's not frozen. Okay, hello. I actually might get, speaking of winter, I might get my electric blanket just because it's really cold. It is very cold indeed. Yeah, everyone get your candy. Your allowance has been increased to, I think we're at 8. The ocean is scary, to be fair. You should be afraid of the ocean. But yes, sis, I hope your organizing goes well. So I'm gonna be carving a pumpkin on Halloween, and I needed, let me show you. Oh my god, I need to get up or I'm gonna break something. Okay, so I have this like gooseneck phone holder tripod thing, and I used this last time I carved a pumpkin because it's really, I don't know. it's really nice for like a phone tripod, but I couldn't fucking find this anywhere. I have spent literally hours the past 2 days looking for it because I didn't want to buy a new one because I'm like, I know that I moved with it. I know that I brought it with me. And thankfully I finally found it. But something that I've been dealing with is my closets just don't have a lot of like internal organization. So they just kind of, they get really dusty. Nothing is organized, and it actually, like, even though my house is relatively organized, the fact that my closets are just like piles of shit is affecting me mentally. So I need to get like proper shelving units and organize at some point. I think that'll be a nice winter activity. But at least I found this, thank God. So at least I don't have to buy another one. But yeah, we're gonna be playing this for the next 2 days because I don't want to rush it. And I don't think we're anywhere near the end because I take my time. Closeted. I am closeted. Not in a good way. But yeah, was there anything else I wanted to talk about? Or are we just getting into it? I feel embarrassed, but this is who I am. Hang on. I might have made a PowerPoint. I might have made a PowerPoint. Covering the story so far, because I love recaps. Let me find it. Or let me just switch which window it's on. Alright, are we ready for the recap? The music's kind of loud, actually. It'll be hard to talk over. Let me just turn it down a tiny bit. Here we go. Okay, here's the well, it's not really the story so far. I just wanted to go over the characters. So we started being Shogo Okie, who is an office worker at Hihaku Soaps, which is like a soap and cosmetic company in this area of Tokyo. And the game started with him waking up in like a daze in this place called Kinchibori Park. And it kind of seemed like we like lost our, like we just had like a blackout moment, but we learned that we were helping Yoko Fukunaga investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo, which are real life outside of the game. Like, they are real life urban legends in this area of Tokyo. There's a lot of lol in this, okay? And the 7 mysteries of Honjo are connected to something called the Rite of Resurrection, which is supposedly you can bring someone back to life. And there was a recent publication on this by a local historian. We think this is like not an actual academic person, but we'll get to him in a little bit. So in the opening chapter, Yoko freaks out. She's like, holy fuck, there's something behind you. And when we turn around, we're like, there's nothing there. And we turn around and she has died by drowning. And we discover what's called a curse stone next to her. And it is the curse associated with this area that we're in, this park. And it's the Curse of the Whispering Canal. It's the first one that we discover. And it kills anyone who, like, turns away from the curse. It's actually unclear how it works. It's like anyone who, like, turns away from or abandons the curse bearer. But I don't feel it doesn't seem like turning your back is even necessary. Because we tried that. And my working theory, at least, is like the curse stone appeared next to Yoko, but she died. It didn't appear in our hand. And so we're like, did she try to curse us by making us turn around, but it rebounded onto her because, like, we weren't like intending to abandon her. We were just like looking behind. We weren't intending to leave or anything. That's my theory, but I don't know. And so in the initial opening chapter, Shoko gains this curse, and we killed pretty much everyone we ran into. So that was the original storyline. And then once we had filled our curse stone up the requisite amount where you think, like, oh, we can bring someone back to life now. Because he wanted to bring back Yoko. Because he wants a girlfriend, I guess. But when he pulled out this stone that was like brimming with soul dregs, they're called, from killing people, he died. Shogo killed a twink with a weird haircut, a twink in a sweater, a schoolgirl, and a hot mom. Was there anyone else? There was also the guy that we didn't even see. It was actually Araishi. The guy in the darkness. We killed him without even seeing him. Yeah, I mean, we'd all do anything to get a girlfriend. And speaking of Yoko Fukunaga, she's not really a main character, but I think she is gonna come back. She is a housekeeper, a student, and she's obsessed with the occult, and she is interested in the Rite of Resurrection and therefore the mysteries of Honjo, because she wants to bring back her dog, Ogopogo, who died, like, recently. And yeah, so originally she dies via the curse, but there's a fun mechanic in this game where you can, it's called the story chart, where you can go back and replay past events, and you can actually do it with, like, future knowledge. So when we went back to play the part when she's sort of beckoning for us to turn around, there's now an option to yell at her to snap her out of it. And we save her, she takes a cab home, and Shogo ends up staying in the park because he's like, okay, like, I'll keep looking for this stuff, you go home. And he ends up, we don't really know what happened, but he has died by drowning, like someone has cursed him or something, in the, what we'll call, like, the true storyline where Yoko has been saved. My theory, I don't think this is like that groundbreaking, but we'll talk about the hot mom later. She lives in this big empty mansion, and apparently the only person who ever comes is the housekeeper. And she's a housekeeper, so. What I want to know is who has the Whispering Canal curse stone. We don't know in this, like, true storyline. My theory, it might be Yoko, because the fact that we, like, snap her out of it implies that, like, maybe she was trying to curse us, and maybe she still has the curse stone in her hand when she goes home, but she's been sort of snapped out of the, like, desire to kill. Because who else would have it? And, like, maybe she came back to kill Shogo? I don't know. I imagine we'll find out more. Okay, hot mom time. Her name is Harue, and she's actually part of this, like, police dynasty family, the Shigima's family. She has a housekeeper. She is estranged from her husband, who's some, like, top brass in the police. Her whole family is. And she wants the right of resurrection. Thank you for your streak. Thank you for your hot mom streak. She wants the right of resurrection for probably, like, one of the most valid, well, actually wanting to save your dog is valid, but for a very valid reason. Her son, Shuichi, 11 years old, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. He was kidnapped for a ransom. Her cop family didn't want her to pay it, even though they're super rich, and the killer just was like, okay, fuck you, and killed him. She hired Richter Kai here. He's also very hot, and he is a former cop. Now he's a PI. She hired him to investigate her son's kidnapping, so he's present, and he's looking into all of this too. She has a curse, the curse of the haunting clappers, which if you have, like, any kind of fire or fire starting device, like a lighter or I imagine a match on your person, she can just instantly set you ablaze and kill you. And it was revealed also that there were these serial killings 20 years ago. Only one was ever, like, you know, tried in a court of law. It was a high school student who was her classmate, who was cut up into, like, very small pieces and disposed of in the I forget the name of the river. Sugma. But yeah, that was her classmate. We also have Yakko, who is a student at the high school. She has the Fool's Procession curse, which will kill people as if they've fallen from a great height. The condition is they have to listen to its music for 30 seconds without, like, seeing that Yakko is there or knowing that she's there. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, Sugma is the nuts company, of course. Where's your pen and paper? This is why I've made a PowerPoint presentation. You guys think that I didn't plan for this. So Yakko has been tempted by the rite of resurrection because her friend Michio died 1 week ago by apparent suicide. That's what the cops determined. But she actually consulted a spirit board that told her that, like, no, it was an accident. Which the game is implying, like, it's not even like she died via this curse. Like, she probably died through an actual accident, like a hit and run by a car. Mio is another student who helped her with the spirit board, and she's actually a girl who moves from school to school, sort of like solving mysteries because she's an intern for the top secret occult affairs department of the police department. They have also linked up with Hitomi, who is this like problem child, but it turns out she's just spiritually sensitive, and she was like recently underwent an exorcism by Mio. So that's how they're all connected. And Hitomi witnessed someone kill, this was like just last night. She witnessed someone killing Jona Uchi, who is this freak teacher who had been blackmailing and abusing her friend Michio, who died a week ago. And I think this is pretty obvious. Hitomi's like, yeah, I saw like a ghost girl with like braids, and then someone kill like Jona Uchi's arms and legs suddenly broke as if he fell from like a huge height. So, and we also talked a bit about how possession is real. So I think Yakko, she walked home but didn't actually go inside, and then she has like a blackout in the morning and is like, huh. So she was probably possessed by her dead friend, went back to the school and cursed the teacher who was blackmailing her friend. And then we have Tsutsumi, the cop. He was like, I think the main investigator on the Nejima murder, this murder of a high school student 20 years ago, the classmate of Hot Mom. Later he joined the Paranormal Affairs Department, and now I think he's just like, I don't know exactly what his position is, but he's working with Kissy Boy here. It had to be the lips. I'm just sad that I couldn't easily find a kissy face for Tsutsumi. He is a curse bearer, actually, and his curse is the Evergreen Beach, which will kill anyone who lies to or misleads him. And he has not killed anyone. And he seems to basically use his ability to detect if people are lying. He doesn't seem to want to kill anyone. He doesn't seem interested in the rite of resurrection. He has completely because when a curse affects you and you become a curse bearer, you're usually overtaken by a desire to kill, but he's very stoic. And he claimed a curse stone from this loser university student that had a foot curse, and he also got a curse that will kill people who are trapped in darkness from the historian Araishi. What else? He's estranged from his wife and daughter, classic cop, and we know that his daughter is now living alone, and Nejima like called up Tsutsumi being like, hey, long time no see, I'm out on parole and I'm gonna kill your daughter and like also everyone in this town. And Nejima claims that he has the one-sided read. We don't know how it works. We have just seen it. There was a bad storyline where, how do I go back? We had like a bad break in the storyline where Mio actually died, and we saw her cut up along with the spirit of the one-sided read. So that seems to be how it works, but we don't know what the condition is. And then I got lazy. Okay, so there's Takumi, who I'm sure we'll see again. He, I don't think, is a curse bearer. He just works at Hihaku Soaps. And he works for the chairwoman Natsue, who is some kind of witch who wants the curse stones. There's also a school janitor, Ashimiya, who very likely is like Nejima's identity now. And then there's a university student Ayame. She wants to bring back Hokusai, the artist. And I guess Yutaro is her boyfriend, but she doesn't care about him. We might be missing other stuff, but I think that's basically where we're at. Yeah, Ayumi's kind of crazy. She's really into woodblock prints. I think that's everything. For the most part. I think that catches us up to speed. There's a witch. Have we seen her? We can start the game. Is there a pic of her? I don't know if there's a pic. What's her name? Natsue. I mean, she's not ugly. Yeah, apparently she has strange and powerful magical abilities. There's also, oh fuck yeah, there's Hajime Yoshimi. He is a cop that went to school with Jun Ario, and he mainly deals with like problem youth. And he was working with Michio, the girl who apparently killed herself, and with the problem student Hitomi. And he died like 2 days ago. Apparently, it kind of looks like a curse that gave him a heart attack, but it's unclear. And he has a girlfriend who we also haven't been able, who we haven't heard from at all, Mayu, who's very hot. She works as a beautician, which is maybe a connection to the soap and cosmetic company. We don't know. Did I talk about Richter? Of course I did. Of course. He didn't have his own slide, though, because we don't know that much about him. I put him on the hot mom slide. Did I miss anything about him? Yeah, we don't know that much about him or his... Oh, wait, fuck, I forgot to mention his bird. He does have a pet female albino parakeet named Ernestine. And I wonder if Amamori is gonna come up. There's a junior high schooler who volunteers in his office after being involved in a previous case. That might come up, but we don't know much about Richter or his background. He also studied with Jun Ario, so they all went to school together. Richter Kai, Hajime Yoshimi, and Jun Ario. But they ended up in different places. I didn't talk about his tight buns. I assume we'll see them. She's too old for you? Yeah, me too. Me too. God, I swear this is like not in any kind of order that makes sense to me. Yeah, she's too old for me, but you know, she's not ugly. Alright, so we are now playing, speaking of hot buns, we are now playing as Hot Mom. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Can I spy on these people? Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. How did his hair get so luscious? I feel like it's just the 70s, 80s. The 70s and 80s, something happened to people's hair. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Yeah. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi. Why? Why would they know? Why would they know that? Ooh, he's got the kissy face too. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was gonna kill him for some days now. Yeah, we knew that already. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. What? Why would you tell your students that? And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. How did multiple... Wasn't it like fucking 5 in the morning? Because Hitomi saw this. Some are proposing... Oh, maybe... Okay, now I'm curious if it wasn't like a ghost, but maybe... Maybe she was... Maybe, Oh my god, I'm having such a hard time keeping track. Maybe Yakko was possessed by Michio and like it changed her, you know, Phoenix Wright style, like her hair and appearance changed as well. So maybe other people did see her when she went back home. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that would be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, huge. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Michio's home. I would expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Okay. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. What? What? Alright. I swear there's somewhere that we haven't been yet, though. Didn't we? I think we didn't go to the park. Why was his mouth shrimping? That's his kissy face. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking in. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. That's one that we haven't seen yet. Not only that, but Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. That's crazy. Midoricho Park, a small park bordering South Warigasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Though unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. She's a super fan. I'm on the lookout for stickers, too. Okay. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Okay. Why did we even come here? I wanted to make sure there wasn't anything here before we went to Michio's house. We won't get much done standing around here. Okay, the game is... You don't mean to speak with Ayame, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a track on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. This is just a series of fetch quests, sending... Not us doing fetch quests. Sending Richter on fetch quests. So, nothing? Afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However... I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check on her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? He's a professional. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Yeah. Okay. I've just gotta exhaust every option, you know? He's highly rated. He has 5 stars. Near the Shiraishi household. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Okay, so we're not getting anything here either. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Interesting. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? Okay. I don't understand why no one has come to this house even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They just give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall and handsome as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Mom is lonely, apparently. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Let's go. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps the past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident. Interesting. That's kind of our current hypothesis for what happened to Michio. Her father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband and moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankachiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. Oh no! He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. Jesus. It's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. What the Keeper? Keeper's neighbors? Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. I mean, I hope this isn't the darkness behind the chanting that you hear. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Oh, you sweet summer 38-year-old mom. Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. Are you fucking serious? Do we need to look into, we need to look deeper into Japanese historical law. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with actually it's Iwai. With Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to their home. Many local... So the mom is in the hospital, and the stepdad is who knows where. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and they seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Seems they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories when one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. I have collected all information on persons of interest? All information, or just I've collected all the persons of interest? Kankichiro Iwai, male unemployed, the common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Different nose. Same nose, same eyes. Okay, maybe buddy with Nejima in prison though. Who knows? EYE. This game doesn't know how to draw fat people. Yeah, welcome to like most Japanese media. So there are no more persons. I think like there's no way we have all the information on everyone, but I guess there are no more persons of interest to be added. Common law marriage, for those who don't know, you weren't ever formally married, but you're recognized as yeah. It varies by like where you are, but I forget how long it is here. Is it like 2 years of living together? Oh, so you came here too. Huh? What is it? It's the cops. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh boy. Wait, this is so exciting. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. I wonder when we can... I want to see if I can finish this now. I forget why it broke. 5 years of living with the same person in Germany. I think sometimes it's not like... It's like a lost season finale. It is. It is. The breaking means that it's... Well, I guess actually, like... Okay, this one isn't broken. So they fully break when you're complete. I think the partial break is like you have played it, but it's still lit up so you're not done. So let's resume. Oh fuck, hang on, actually, let me go back. I should read that to catch us up. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Pay the price. It's too early for me to be stumbling like this. Yakko makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. So she ends up going back to school. Mio's there. She got out safely because she's a badass. Mio like protected her from a curse bearer who was in the school the night that they were like trapped there. And then they ended up talking to Hitomi, who told us about the teacher, seeing the teacher dying, told us about Michio being blackmailed, basically called Yakko a bad friend as well, because it's like, how did you not know this was going on? Like, Hitomi doesn't really care, because she's just like, fuck it, I got my own fucking problems. But, Michio, like, really, like, had no one to talk to. I think Hitomi is the only person who Michio told about what was happening because she actually witnessed some of the abuse happening, I think. Are they peanut? The M&Ms? That's up to you. If you want them to be peanut, then sure. I'm already drunk on candy. It's true. Location selection? Oh, right. We have so many fucking places to go. Yeah, I think we unlocked this and then it was like you can't go anywhere. So I guess now I don't know if we're all together or if it's just Yakko and Mio. I don't even know where to start. Let's start down here, I guess. Thank you for your streak, Sparky. Thank you for your streak, Salem. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn the game back up. I did turn it down a little. Sorry if it's been a little quiet. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yakko Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Wait, is it gonna tell me, fuck you? You can't... Maybe I just need to select a... I'm gonna see, maybe if I pick a different location. That's so weird. Yakko Sakazaki, 9 a.m. Is it gonna say it again? Maybe I am locked out of this. That's so odd. It's so odd that I can't... Okay, I guess... we have to go here. You're starting hat number 3? Oh, I can't wait to see it. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Harue direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Hi, Kitty. It's very... Wait, I love this music. Let's go to Shiraishi, the Shiraishi house, since we just saw that. I don't ever want to leave that screen, but... What are you about to get, sis? Seems like Michio's house is at the end of the road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Harue was checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so 2 big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Taco Bell? Let's frickin' go. What's your order? Harue was checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll go check the house. So, the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Huh. Ariel looks kind of disappointed. What the hell is... Okay. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. I guess I picked wrong. You like the cheesy rice and bean burrito with potato added? My favorite, so we don't have Taco Bell in Quebec anymore, tragically. But I always really liked the like spicy potato tacos. I don't know if they still have those. Here we are. Coma got a high. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. It is sad. Like, it's actually sad. Especially because they do have, like, surprisingly nice vegan options. Huh? There's something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Yeah, you stink. You're a stinky boy. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Okay. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. I wish we could be in investigation mode forever. You heard they have vegan chicken nuggies at McDonald's in Germany. Europe does have some crazy options when it comes to that stuff. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, gymnasium. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. Is this, hang on, is this like a real high school? I would be surprised if that were the case. Koma High School. There's a junior high school. I mean, it kind of looks like that. Maybe all schools look the same, though. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Is this music in the game? Yes, it is. 100%. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You lost track of reality? Dude, me too. You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. I'm curious, what is, like, Paranormal Affairs should be... There was a... What is this called? The Feast of Shadows? The birth of, like, however many curse bearers? Shouldn't that be the top of their list? What are they so preoccupied with, is my question. So why don't we get that psychic high school you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. Wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Suspend? Oh, wait, I wonder... Okay, that's crazy. I wonder if I actually... 9 a.m. A perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school. And yet, I doubt this will be that simple. I'm curious if I actually do have to... Because I have an option to suspend. I think I do have to do something here. I think it's such a weird feature, but I think it was telling me that I just chose the wrong location. So maybe we were just here, but perhaps Yakko Sakazaki 9 a.m. Komagata High School. Is it gonna just say no? I'm gonna try every single location. I seem to be completely blocked out. Wait, what if I... Okay, this would be insane, but what if I have to, like, choose the high school and then go back to... This is not a very easy game mechanic to parse if that's what it wants me to do. I haven't tried... I'll try this. I'm just gonna try them all. And so... Okay, maybe the mechanic is I choose the correct location and then go back to the cops? Like, I'll place myself here and maybe... Very weird if so. Not like totally impossible to parse if this is what they want me to do, but... They're there! Okay, that's kind of fun. That was kind of difficult, but that's kind of fun. Here we are, Komagata High. Okay, that kind of felt crazy, but I kind of like that. Yeah, a little, I agree. A little oblique, but fun. It's not like it was hard. Oh my god, hello. Oh, that's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those goyles? Not really. Not really. Yeah, I do. This is divine interve... Are we the divine? Is Borlanti the divine? We were brought here for a reason. This is especially funny given how much back and forth there was for me to make this happen. Is that his daughter? No, his daughter, I believe, is a college student. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Although, did we have a theory on who his daughter is? Should we have a theory? That's a good point. We know that she's a college student. No, she's a college student. She lives alone in the area. Did we have a theory that it might be Yakko? I think we did discuss this. That it might be Yakko? Actually, she is not a college student. She's exclusive. Okay, I thought that Yakko was a student, but she actually graduated and is a housekeeper. There is a college student though. The freak. She's a freak. Ayame is a university student. But I think we've met her as the cops, so it's not her. Yeah, I don't think we know. I had a theory that it might be Yakko, but Yakko isn't a student anymore. Suppose it could still be her. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. I think they have misascribed dialogue again. I'm pretty sure this is Tsutsumi speaking. Sorry about that. He's with me. Yeah, why? That's happened like 3 times in this game in a very confusing way. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? These girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said that I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but... we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, eh? That this random Goyle you know is already involved with the case. Yeah, it sure is. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. So this is Yakko Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. Aww, that's sweet. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. What the hell? This is so sweet. I love this game. Aww. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite a brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think that there's some kind of darkness following her around. Oh, no. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Alright, can't talk to her yet. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. I want the hair clip too, it actually goes so hard. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite and the locals at the locales of the 7 mysteries. That's interesting because, as far as we know, he's a bit stoic, especially for a character that we are playing. But as far as we know, Tsutsumi is not interested in the rite of resurrection. The dead officer? I could see June being interested in that, maybe, but... But like I said, he's stoic. There might be more going on here that we don't know about. He didn't have a connection to the officer that June did. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first. I will say, sorry to interrupt. I think he did work for Paranormal Affairs, so he knows a lot about this stuff. His desire could be like, I really want this stone to prevent other people from getting it. Maybe. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already. Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yakko, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yakko, the girl standing behind me.
She does. Is she alright? You could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Kissy face.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. Are we going for sushi or what? What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yeah, you see...
Oh, it's so exciting. They're telling all the storylines are converging. Oh.
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool.
So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided read. This is bad.
Huh? What's so bad about that one?
It's the one that Nejima has. You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is Fumichika Nejima. Allegedly. He admitted it himself. That's his curse.
Oh! Oh, that's right! But what if that's the case?
Nejima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible that he was lying to us, but...
What? Who's Nejima? No clue.
So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss!
So she was here last night.
Huh? I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yeah.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said that she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid that she would become a suspect. So, I can't tell you anything unless you swear that you won't drag her into this.
I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did. Actually. Oh my god, there's so many... Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman. Yeah, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio when her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I am not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think that she would talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yeah, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we better find her, fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
This is like an audiobook. It is a visual novel, but I'm turning it into an audio novel. When there are so many dialogue trees like this, I don't even know, like... Let's keep talking about Nejima.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonouchi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonouchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not.
Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful.
Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean that anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonouchi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though, so I have no idea. Good night, Boo-Boo. Oh my gosh, hello. Hello, Penny Raiders. Hello. The murdered spirit of wide margins is alive again and here to raid me. It's a Halloween miracle. You're alive! Welcome. How was your stream? My alerts are off, but we are doing a bit of a murder mystery ourselves. We're playing Paranormasight. This is our 3rd day. This game is incredible. It's a visual novel. It's paranormal. It's giving Twin Peaks. It's giving a bit of X-Files. It's giving a little bit of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You didn't copy the right thing. We'll pretend you copied the right message. Yeah, this game is incredible. So, if you want to play it yourself, I understand. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to hide away. But welcome in. Welcome in. Apparently the vibes tonight are a bit of a graphic novel turned audio novel because I'm doing all these wacky voices. You were the victim in a murder mystery and chat avenged your death? That's beautiful. I'm glad that you were avenged. Alright.
Mr. Ashimiya is around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all of this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way.
Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yeah, right away, boss.
Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but they couldn't find him anywheres.
No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He would always avoid it.
Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
You've been doing this Halloween event where each day you're killed. Wait, I didn't realize you were getting killed every day. You're killed by someone in chat and you draw clues so everyone else can figure out who done it. I love that. Halloween is my favorite holiday, and that is perfectly in the spirit. What's up, Kat? Yes, I have been loving this game so much. I actually saw like the first 30 minutes of a Let's Play and I immediately stopped watching. I want to watch that playthrough later, but I was like, I think I need to play this myself first because this game looks so good. And it has lived up. It has lived up to it.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it.
And a curse bearer on top of that?
To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Yeah, okay, for reference, the janitor at this high school 20 years ago was convicted of the murder of probably was involved in other murders, but what he was convicted of was the murder of a high school student by chopping up the body and throwing it into the river. But I guess maybe this is a statement on the justice system, but dude was given parole just 20 years later.
And now is working in a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say that he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. Oh, wait, is that why Yakko... So another fun feature of this game is that there are, like, bad endings that you can run into, but then with the knowledge that you gain, you can go back and, like, write the storyline. As in, like, correct it. And in one of the bad quest lines with Yakko and Mio, they were about to be attacked by what we now know is the one-sided reed curse. But Mio was like, fucking book it, get out of here, Yakko. Saved Yakko's life. And then we run into the janitor outside. And in the bad version, we say, oh, our friend Mio is still inside. And then we end up going back inside as well. We find Mio, like, chopped up. And then we die. But now in the good version, I guess we never told the janitor that we were worried about our friend still in there, and so she was able to escape. I didn't realize. We saved her as well. Well, I guess we avoided getting her killed, more like. What? You did?
Oh my god. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. It's been a lot of fun, but it's so much work. You're glad tomorrow was finally the last one. Ooh, I'm gonna have to... I should try to catch some of it, or maybe I'll poke around your VOD. That sounds like such a fun concept. Still Nejima.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us.
Alright. Mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if we knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. Did we? Yeah, I guess we just took his stone and that was it, huh? But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe, working on his papers.
The cafe... Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. What? What kind of rule? Hang on, what kind of rule is that? Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. What the? This is some kind of niche cultural reference that I don't know. Why would students not be allowed to go to cafes?
Thank you.
Oh, that's all it takes? 80s Japan is weird. I suppose, yeah.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Mio is definitely one of the most compelling characters. I would definitely die for her. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. This is the girlfriend of the police officer who died.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him.
He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. This is the head of the Paranormal Affairs Department. That's the other crazy thing. Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer who was, like, cursed before all of these curses came about, seems to have a connection to paranormal affairs. You think some Japanese cafes maybe are kind of bar adjacent? I wonder if that is more the implication. That it's a place that serves alcohol. That would make way more sense. Because I can see a strict school outlawing that for students. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Dude, he's the chief. Well, yes, Nakagoshi is the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? What's up with that anyway? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Alright, exhausted you. What was that thing that you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually... I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. What a thing to say. I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Aria. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Just like the spirit board said. Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. What the fuck is their forensics team doing? I guess you can shove it all under the rug of, like, police incompetence and corruption and incompetence and corruption. But, like, you can definitely tell the difference between someone getting hit by a vehicle and falling from a building. Even in the 80s, surely. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems like he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van speeding? Yakko, what's wrong? Are you okay? Is she having a ghost flashback? A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat. A woman? Yakko. Huh? Yes. Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. I'm sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. I'm also, we've pointed this out before, but Mio's default posture of, like, this, I love it. Probably a case of students representing the school, so if they're publicly seen somewhere, like, disreputable, it reflects badly on the school. Yeah, I don't think my school growing up would have power over me like that, but
It's not that crazy to me. If the cafe, I guess we'll see if we get to go to the cafe that he's at. We'll see if it's like more like a bar. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Junoichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. Your high school had a smokers section? Wait, what?
I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but
I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thanks for telling me. I guess we're talking about... I assume we just divulged the fact that, Jonoichi had some kind of blackmail on Michio and was using it to abuse her and get her to do other stuff.
sorry, it's hard to explain.
I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Jonoichi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Oh!
What's that rope all about?
It indicates where Jonoichi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how he was found.
Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh.
Cool it, Ario, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Hey, don't put this back on me! Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Jonoichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you? Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea.
Oh, she doesn't want to be alienated from her new friend.
Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional. You think?
Totally! You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
I would die for them.
Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? A ribbon. Huh. Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What?
Doesn't that mean that Michio was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how? If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Taco Bell.
Is there anyone else that she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? Ooh.
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a huge help, thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa.
It might be worth it to check out Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you. And good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready.
We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls, while we go looking for Nejima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on.
I'm gonna go pee.
I'll leave you guys with this jam. Mario Kart music, really? All right. It might block us out of this now. Yep. All right, where do we want to go? Oh, I see. We can either meet up with Hot Mom. Kind of interested. It's crazy. Like both threads are very compelling. Seiman. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yakko and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. Yeah, let's find out if it's a disreputable... It does look like a bar, doesn't it? Yakko Sakazaki, 12 p.m. Must stay awake. It's a sticker! Ah, I bet I've missed stickers already. What voice did I even give this guy, dude? Just like a nerd?
You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'd be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
Hopefully we don't have to talk to him too much, because his voice is annoying.
Ah. So, what do you want to ask me?
Oh.
Sticker.
Mockingbird number 8. Sparring Sparrow Bros. Huge. Now that I look more closely, it doesn't look like it. This looks like coffee. It just looks like coffee.
A cafe? I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but ew.
Cigarettes and coffee. Kurokikyo Cafe. I do like these chairs, though. A coffee shop on South Warikasui Street, Kurokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, though cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Why is this? Is it just because, like, they're trying to avoid, like, child exploitation? Because it's, like, businessmen who go here? City pop? I bet. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa area, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee and a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents. Oh, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. Isn't that sort of like, you know, like in the UK, you have like hoodies that are super stigmatized as being like for delinquents? I guess just like culturally, taking this, what this game says at face value, maybe like culturally, they just got a reputation, and so schools were like, no. You'll be punished if we find out that you've been to a cafe. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. Okay. Looks cozy. About my curse stone.
Yakko, if you would.
Right. We wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn. There of all places. Yakko, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer.
This dialogue is kind of weird.
Oh, please, calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone?
What would be the best way to approach this? I would assume flatter for a guy like this. Intimidating worked for the cops, but no, then he got pissed off though. Flatter. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter.
You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us? Please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you gotta ask me.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and the Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, taken an interest now that you received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Araishi? You're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that.
What is this voice? I don't know. It's just the voice that spoke to me.
Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What's that? It sounds too similar to Mio, actually. Hang on. Nerd voice. What does a nerd sound like? Why am I not good at this voice? Urkel? I don't think I can do that. Like, I know what a nerd stereotypically sounds like, and that's somehow not a voice in my repertoire.
What's that? Something from the occult. Ms. Kurasuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and the curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something... I can't, dude. His voice sounds a little too similar to just like an aggressive version of Mio, who's also a bit nerdy. Let's make him English. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know?
Well, he may not tell us anything if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
Right. Okay. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer.
Then, how about... If this game is accurate, then asking someone about their research should get them to info dump. Then... What does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection? Hopefully this is the way. Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the record of fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's giving us a PowerPoint. Let's frickin' go. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. I can't believe I said that in one try. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this.
Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. I'd never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in the records. Or so it's written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. Yeah, I know, Penny. My brain is going there too. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seiman recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself.
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is thought that the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the rite of resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. Onmyoji, an officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wu xing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. So Mio is kind of an Onmyoji. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. The forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abe no Seimei. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. This secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners and people with curse stones. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite?
Excuse me, Mr. Araishi.
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is, well?
I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about the topic.
Thank you.
There's something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with... Isn't this literally one of the... Isn't this one of the mysteries? The Evergreen Beach? It's a bit hard to understand this memory. Yes, thank you, Axes. You remembered it before I did. It's a little, I don't know if it's a localization issue. It's a little hard to follow this, but there's an implication that someone deceived people with the rite of resurrection. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. Oh my. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seiman's rite of resurrection? Yes, that's exactly how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiman brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seiman was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite. The Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Oh. Interesting. I thought this was going to be another curse. Yeah, so... The strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all, because it's so ordinary. It's just an evergreen tree that doesn't lose its leaves. Very, very interesting.
So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more. Huh? With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being... Wait, what? Hello, Ushi. Welcome in, Raiders. Wait, there are ads running. Sorry for anyone stuck in ads. We're getting to the bottom of a centuries-long murder mystery. Welcome in. I hope Tarkov was good. I hope it wasn't too spooky. Okay, I've become even more confident in my theory. Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories.
Yakko, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. They're so different, though. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together, it will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. And actually, I kind of respect Araishi that this is what he's actually interested in. You beat Choo Choo Charles Spooky Spider Train? How long is that game? Was it spooky or was it funny? Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yakko. Mio, should I?
Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Tell him about the resentful memory.
Okay, Mr. Arishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession.
Excellent. So, basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Ah, interesting. It was kind of her curse. The resentful memory is sort of like a Carrie-esque story where this girl always, if I'm remembering it right, like she always wanted to dance at this festival. And she did, but her mask was glued to her and she couldn't breathe and her screams were like blocked out by everyone celebrating at the festival, the sound of drums and everything. Fool's procession. Yeah, like she was really badly bullied and she's like, I don't care, I'm gonna be the star of this show. And the mask was glued to her face and she died. Pretty horrific. It's like a 4-hour game? Oh, that's really fast. I thought this game was going to be a lot shorter. I thought it would be like 2 streams, but if you really want to like read and do everything, it's longer, which I'm not complaining about. I know you don't read. It's okay, I'll read for you. Interesting. It's not that one then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect. That should be the Evergreen Beach.
Huh? Seiman was one of the victims in the Honjo incident too. Meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe with Seiman's curse echo we could...
Yeah, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. About the resentful memories. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
Well, what are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An onmyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid. A female onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, was stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
So, a female onmyoji and a rival of Seiman was involved in the Honjo incident. It certainly is interesting.
Next to the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection?
Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Seiman, or just been him.
If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge that I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
What's the trigger for the curse to occur?
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen.
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
You scared the shit out of yourself? What happened? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
Maybe it's the witch. It said, "I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month." Probably necessary for the ritual to occur. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period?
I was told that if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. Needed people to know about it so that they would want to resurrect someone. Yeah, also like, like belief in something. Okay, I was just thinking belief in something makes it stronger is like a common thing. But I believe even in this game, we've come across the idea that belief is what makes something manifest. Oh, oops. It was something that Yoko said, I think. Quoting someone else. This was like a long time ago at this point, so... A pretty common idea with the... Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of similar to summoning a primal, too. Nancy, thank you for your streak. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
Must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right.
Exactly as we suspected.
This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no.
That's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details that I have. Anything else? Very well. I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. Well, what might that be? About Seiman's record of fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Continuation? Actually, a section written in Seiman's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seiman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote an addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. How convenient. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Seiman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability that Seiman possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh. You're telling me he used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it oh my god, like an auto-life. So that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Kind of makes me wonder, I know this is not like the official timeline, but you know the fact that... Oh, sorry, big stretch. You know the fact that we killed all of these people as Shogo, and then when our curse stone was full, whatever that means, we look at it and it killed us, like it killed Shogo? I wonder if, like, there is a rite of resurrection, there is an auto-life, but the target is already someone else. So all the curse bearers are just being manipulated. This is what the sweater nerd wanted? He intimated that? Wait, what did he want specifically? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. And then is it not possible that Seiman himself was resurrected by the rite after it took place? Auto-life? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seiman. What? They died in the Honjo incident? This is such a crazy cycle. They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seiman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. Yoshimi might be a descendant? I suppose? Which lady I kind of get bad vibes from? But I don't know, maybe Seiman's bad too, but now Yoshimi having those talismans has got me thinking. I don't know. I don't know who's good, I don't know who's bad. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Because Hitomi has one of the talismans, right? Didn't she open it? And wasn't it like scroll writing shit inside? I barely remember. I barely remember.
Seiman had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes. In fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of a manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So, basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seiman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories, or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all of this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. A Record of Fates, first of all. An old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. Araishi claimed he found it in the storehouse of a private residence, but it was in fact entrusted to him by a mysterious voice. The manuscript was written by Seiman Tsuchi Mikado, an onmyoji from the Edo period. He was an extraordinarily adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. It is said that Seiman Tsuchi Mikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the Rite of Resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It's believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seiman. I wonder if this implies that... the curse stones... No, I guess not. I was wondering if, like, the people who are chosen by the curse stones are somehow descendants, but I think it's more of a, like, you're there at the right time thing. I thought about that, but, like, the fact that you can give a curse stone away makes me think maybe not.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Weird. Oh, weird. The daughter whose parents disappeared and then she drowned. Yeah, I'm like... So the 9, if we're saying it's like 9, those people who died, it was part of a rite of resurrection. I'm like, were they just like random people? Because one of them was indeed like a young woman or a child who was cast aside by her village after her parents died. I don't really see a connection between them. I think they were just like people from the area. Maybe they were like sacrifices. I love Mio's face.
We learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the Rite of Resurrection in the Edo period as well.
it's a little, like, what is the origin? I think it's surely been a cyclical thing with these curses. It's not just like hundreds of years ago and now. But I'm not quite sure on like the origin of the resentful memories. 'Cause that predates the curse. And the Record of Fate's Yen scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Her face would make a good emote. Right. If we could just find the Yen scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. What to do next? So, Mio, what are we gonna do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yen scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. I just love her face. Every expression she makes is priceless. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. I can't believe we just had a dialogue tree that we only had to click it once instead of 5 times. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yakko I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival of Seiman. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yakko? Yeah. When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and I ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and I felt fine, so I didn't think anything about it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Huh?
Excuse me, you girls over there.
Oh, not this guy. Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
Oh, we're talking too loudly. God damn it.
Who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki.
I don't even remember what voice I gave him. He's so forgettable.
Oh, I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion.
The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh. Hey!
You're... What? This is the possession coming out. Oh my god! Yutaro and Ayame killed... Oh, I was wondering because I'm like, Ayame doesn't have a curse stone. Yutaro is a nerd who doesn't use it, and... Actually, wait, no, he did use it. Hold up. This was a while ago now, but didn't... So, like, Tsutsumi got the curse stone from Yutaro and was like, whatever, you didn't threaten, like, you haven't actually harmed us, so go away. But later on, they realized he had used it. He killed a random lady walking home. So he's killed like 2 fucking people. Okay. In the driver's seat. Yakko? Yeah. What? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry. Mr. Namigaki, what's up? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? No!
Discuss something with us?
No! He's already killed someone. Like, once accidentally, and then... I wish I could remember who he killed. Maybe it would be in files. Didn't we have a list of like, because there have been 3 bodies found so far. They didn't say her name. It was an unnamed businesswoman. I'm just like... Could he have been trying to silence? Maybe he was just randomly like... This guy is just so forget. This is a real shocking turn for me because this guy is so forgettable. His curse stone was recovered by Tetsuo Tsutsumi. At the time, they didn't realize that he had already used it. Maybe he killed his mom. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, well, this is bad news, man. This is really bad news. You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Go to the school first. Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass. Oh my god. I'm really glad that I'm wearing contacts for this whole playthrough, because this is, like, don't trust someone with glasses. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. You're wearing glasses? Oh my god, that's so scary. That's so scary. And then his like girlfriend who doesn't really care about him is the one who's also a university student and wants to bring back Hokusai. Man, the bad vibes are off the charts. So yeah, we why do we know Why do we know that there was a man and woman in the car? I forget where we learned that. You're glad you don't wear glasses anymore. I usually am wearing glasses. The flashback, was that? Oh, that's right. Okay, right. Yakko actually had a flashback. I think when we were talking to the cops. Okay. Dead or alive, Harue and Richter, visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. I know, I'm glad you do, because like I remember them somewhere, but without them being in the log, it's tough.
Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives.
I don't think you were talking about June.
The name's June Ariel. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yep, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So, you two are detectives. This music is a little... I've noticed the music balance in this game is not the best. Sometimes it's really loud and sometimes it's really quiet.
This is my client, Mrs. Harue Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima. Boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It's not like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on 1 second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them. Well, you're right about them not being your... What the fuck is a... Too many voices. You're right about them not being your typical detectives.
It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. Quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What? What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned.
It's kind of his thing. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. Why is that surprising?
There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it.
thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Any stickers? I'm surprised. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. Probably. That's sad. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. Contrast is rather striking. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Harue Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So, your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure don't look good that the police mishandled It sure don't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring him to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was... I think my question was addressed to the lady. Huh. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I can't say that I know much. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Now, why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. Yes. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something's happening in Honjo, ain't it? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times do call for desperate measures.
Thank yous, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter.
Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you neither.
We figure the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us?
They're just constantly making kissy faces at each other. That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey.
Boss, what do you think?
Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else?
Not that I can remember.
That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it would be a huge help if you let us know.
Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand in our case, too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I gotta prioritize requests by the order in which they come.
I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair.
What do you need a private investigator for, anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job.
True, but this ain't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yeah?
You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance.
You knew?
I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason, then.
Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic.
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case.
Yoshimi? Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi.
That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it.
I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio.
Sure, to tell you the truth.
What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense?
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed nothing yet.
But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say that there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait. If that's all true, then...
Did you figure something out?
Kankachiro Iwai.
Huh? Kankachiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We gotta open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside.
Hey, what's gotten into yous? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Okay. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down! We can't just... We're busting in. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come look. Look at this.
Oh, Jesus. This is the falling curse.
Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad?
Stepdad.
Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of
This name is so hard to say.
Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about that. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night.
Damn, she went on a tear.
Ario, did you find Jono Uchi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonoichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting that she actually revived? Wait, oh my god, I'm mixing up my accents. There's too many characters. You're suggesting that she actually revived? Oh, wait, I didn't...
No, I don't think she revived. I still think that she's possessing... Yakko.
But maybe not. Check the morgue. It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Although, I am curious. This...
Oh, hello. Hello. I'm assuming that it's... Because it's unclear which curse this actually is. It could be the one where you've fallen from a great height, but it could be another one.
My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning?
8 o'clock? I assume the candy shop. But I don't know when these murders happened. Is 8 in the morning when... I think it's the candy shop. Because Yakko... I think it was 8... No, I think Yakko returned here at 8 a.m. Oh, I see. Very well. Congratulations. You're correct. As expected, you got it in one go. No achievement? What the fuck? Well, the cause of death was such... What? Wait, what the fuck? The cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive? I think I haven't failed any of the storyteller's quizzes. but I did fail one thing because we just got to it too early. The thing where we were hypothesizing whether Jonuichi had dirt on Michio. We went the other way around.
Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. This tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ.
Understood. I'll get on it right away.
What the hell is... That's Nejima? What the hell is going on in here?
I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at.
There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
Huh? Whoa now, hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from the newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
You mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have
admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
Whatever the case, it's certain that they were obsessed.
Yeah, kind of Vothry moment. Window?
With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black.
The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago, and there was chanting too.
This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic ruins. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. The girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd, if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all.
Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, and the pursuit of the supernatural was considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day, war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Wait, was there... Oops. Was there more? No, okay.
Looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Old books. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch such things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. I can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Alright, oh, newspaper cutouts and then corpse. Oh. Maybe not. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I would say that he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am? It would be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Cruel is what it is. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think that Nejima might be involved in all of this too. Huh? Do you think he might have something to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That don't bode well. To tell you the truth, this lady here isn't exactly unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective that I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole.
I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatened to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumachika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Oh my god, Richter Kai? Is he a polyglot?
Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures.
A master of tongues, indeed.
I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of a ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection? Like the rite?
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Hang on. I'm gonna crack the volume back up again. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this is Kankichiro Iwai. That is a crazy name. Iwai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
So he was into black magic from the start.
He believed that if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire in the first place. Seems like Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison.
Oh right, they were both in prison. I forgot about that connection.
What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima,
He made sure to get in contact. That doesn't seem like a coincidence either.
This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this, the thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Sacrifices, maybe?
Yeah, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now. Wait just a minute. Do you think...
I love his shocked face.
No way, are you saying...
That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. Hi, Tulip. Welcome in.
You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic?
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but EYE had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and EYE were both acting in earnest.
This is batshit insane. You're telling me that that nut job did all of this for some hokey-pokey resurrection?
Shit. Resurrection. That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life.
Ugh. Damn. That's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, this all makes sense now.
Does it? What? What is it?
So, about the Nejima murders.
There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on.
When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. Wait. The girl lived and would now be 20. Okay. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us that he had found her under a bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threaten to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's... Jesus Christ! So it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima is guilty of more crimes than we got him convicted for. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or should I say sacrificed maybe, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her.
and dismembered her body. And we thought, maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation, you hear? But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play. Anyway, so the resurrection magic... we should consider the possibility that it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought.
The coin locker baby thing is a whole real thing. Yeah, no. I don't know. I'm not quite following either. I'm not quite. A deceased wife. There's too many dead bodies for me to keep track. I hadn't heard of this game until I started playing it. Earlier, someone mentioned that they might play it, and this means we're all living in a simulation. No, this is real. This is real life. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests that he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah. What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, the best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. We only know two... I think these are the only two, like, 20-year-old-ish women that we know. Didn't we hear something about foster parents? He adopted her? You think Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. You mean Tsutsumi? Wait, that's crazy. Don't mean to derail this conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know that Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. By the way, I actually do feel like we need a family tree. We have a cursed family tree in the notes, but I feel like we need like a family tree, and because like every character is connected to another, often to multiple. It's hard to keep track. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined that he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea? Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this, is it the Hihaku Soaps lady?
Yep. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So that's where this leads.
This mystery just got sudsy. Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty.
That's just like the... That's like exactly like the onmyoji, the female onmyoji whose legs got cursed. Her beautiful legs. So she's surely the descendant of that onmyoji, right?
Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places that greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's all starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments that he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me. He was a sacrifice? No. You can't mean...
You've realized, then.
Perhaps... Oh god, okay. I can't see the full tree yet. Iwai is... Wait, who did the magic? It was Iwai did the magic, right? It's either... That's very compelling. Was a child? Yeah, Iwai is the one who... It was... I think you're right, though. I think Michio lured him. Yeah. Iwai is magic. Was the... No, I think this is more specific. Was a child. Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. Ding ding.
That's exactly it.
That's so fucked up.
Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. This is like not what I expected. What the hell? What the hell?
They did provide more than one way to phrase the same thing, but for example, Iwai's magic being a child doesn't really work. Like, it's really specifically that the child was a sacrifice. And living sacrifice stands out a lot more than child or magic, so that's... I am not going to be streaming when you wake up in the morning. Also, it's only been 3 hours. It might be, I'm not sure how long I'll go tonight because we're also doing this tomorrow. I guess maybe once I start to get the hint that we're veering towards some kind of end, I'll call it. It's hard not knowing what's coming. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Oh no. Of course. That awful man. So it was Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely, he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized that he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck! You got it. Iwai kidnapped Harue Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Ah! Ah! You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I'm getting lightheaded. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man... He took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. I'm having a hard time breathing. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Anyways, Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking anywhere at the moment, it's probably at that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. That would be kind of foolish. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead! Wait. No. She's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk to you, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout, too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Jesus. Used a child? No, was it used a child? I thought it was... I don't remember the exact wording. If it was in fact used a child as a sacrifice, if it was that exact wording, then yeah, that's super vague and hopefully would have produced the same result. All right. The common-law husband of Michio's mother, Toshiko. He started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he served some time in prison. His deceased body was discovered at the Shiraishi home. Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. That is a horrible way of perceiving that. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic and, following his release, acquired the grimoire that Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshio and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform in various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio as to not alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he would kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order, so Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michiro if she refused. What? What the fuck? Wow, what the hell? This has to be the blackmail, surely. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. That's so awful. The case remained unsolved about Shuichi until Kankichiro Iwai was determined to be the culprit during an investigation into the Honjo serial killings. That's so sad. You feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that, too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all of these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper is dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection.
She wants a massacre to happen? She wants a massacre to happen because then it'll be enough soul dregs to bring back her boy?
So, I'm counting on you.
Oh, we're still blocked. Oh. Oh my god. Start from Namegaki's appearance. Do we go with him now? I'm scared. He has bad intentions. He's a bad man. I'm scared. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm scared. I feel like we're gonna get kidnapped. I'm worried. Okay. All right, so we did all this. Former curse bearer. Oh my god, yes, and he was the driver in the traffic accident.
Sorry. Mr. Namagaki, what might be the matter?
Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Talk to Yutaro. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is that you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then, shall we relocate elsewhere? Never go to a second location with a weird person. Yakko Sakazaki, 1 p.m. Ryogoku Bridge.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
At least there are people around, I guess. Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
Huh? Wait! So he was pursuing the rite of resurrection just to, like, undo the murder that he did? Okay. It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. While it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the Rite of Resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I don't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know.
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
What? Hello? Where did she go? I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding. I thought it was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yakko? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Oh, God. Well, at least he didn't kidnap us, I suppose. Ha! I've finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. What? Oh my God. I saw the sun going down too. It's very menacing. What are you? No. She's here again? I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already Too late. Wait, is this one of the endings? That doesn't really give like a, I know it's just like one potential ending, but it doesn't really tell us what's going to happen with any of that. Maybe so when I hear that a game has multiple endings, I typically think like that is one possible situation that happens. Here we go. Oh, okay, no, never mind. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Okay, nope, this is an ending. And from that day on, Yakko Sakazaki was never heard from again. Did the rite of resurrection occur? Did she, like, take over Yakko's body? Yeah, it's a bad ending, because we love Yakko. Poor Keeper, you must have been so tired. Ending 1. Here we go. Ending 1. Michio's Grudge. Yay! Yay! Oh, we can't do the rest. This one yet. Yay! Okay, the fact that, do you guys think the fact that we got to one ending is maybe a good indication that we're close to the others? Or should I keep going for a little more, do you think? I do want to get all the endings. It's hard to say, because I could call it here and we'll finish up tomorrow. That was the Vegna Gun wins ending. I guess. I mean, Michio did get vengeance on the people who harmed her, but it didn't really pan out the way we wanted. We are nearing, this is sundown. I can't decide. I can't decide. I'll keep going for a little bit. I don't know how many endings. I just know there's more than one. Maybe there's like one per character or something. I'll keep going. I'll do this chapter. Too much to handle. Harue and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnap. Oh yeah, a lot happened while you were sleeping. It is violently Twin Peaks. It's so Twin Peaks. Not that that type of story has never been done before, but... However, Harue remains unsatisfied. Actually, good question. Do we want to... Let's follow the cops, actually, because I'm interested. It's been a while since we've... Yeah. Standing by. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ario learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. May you theorize on ending amounts, please? Yeah. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 1 p.m. Yeah, I do want to leave enough for a stream tomorrow as well, because I want to get all the endings, and I still don't think we're anywhere near the true ending. I think that's still a few hours off. But I want to leave enough for tomorrow, and then tomorrow we can also do our cursed tier list. I'm excited. You think there's an ending amount for each of the storyteller's questions at the beginning? Questions?
Oh, the storyteller's questions. What do you mean each of the storytellers? What were the, I thought wait, what were the questions at the beginning? I literally don't even remember. What were the storyteller's questions at the beginning? We can go back and look too in my VOD. I honestly don't remember. All I remember. Oh, okay. Would we use the Rite of Resurrection, basically? Oh, so there were 4 options. So I said most people would pick option 3. I would use it if it came at no cost. I actually chose option 4 that, like, let someone else have it. Yeah, I forgot about the moral question already. I was so stuck on the fact that he was introducing us to color TV. Like, I've never seen that before. Yeah, so I think the first option was, like, very immoral. Like, I would use it even if it meant killing someone else. Then there was an option that they would sacrifice themselves. Which, honestly, that's kind of seems to be what Yakko did. Via possession. Yeah, and then there was, I'd use it if it came at no cost, but I chose the option that I wouldn't really want it. Someone else can have it. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio. Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it would help the investigation. Dealing with all of this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Oh, surely, you know, there's gotta be a sticker. I got 5 stickers. What number was it? 15? Quackitude. I just know that I've missed some of these. He still doesn't look tired. Dude, he hasn't gone to bed yet. 20 endings, 1 per bird. Aren't there 25? Is it 20 birds? Wait, what? This got updated. Oh, 20. Yeah. That is so many that I have not gotten yet. Oh, actually, Keeper, this will be a good thing for you. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. As much as this music fucks, it's a little hard to talk over. So the Shigima kidnapping. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Harue Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and I feel like I read this already, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Harue wanted to give in the ransom money.
here we go. Here's part 2. Subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was, in fact, Kankichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankichiro routinely used violence against... Okay, so for a little background, Kankichiro Iwai, after the Nejima murders, it shook up society so much that he really admired Nejima and ended up, like, going to prison at the same time, whether intentionally or not, I don't know. Met up with Nejima and sort of became, like, his protege and got into Western black magic. And roped Toshiko and Michio into it through, like, violence and abuse. So yes, Michio Shiraishi did, like, under threats against her and her mom, did lure Shuichi away from school. Kankichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it's believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kankichiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shigima family's son was due to a personal grievance. The personal grievance being, I think, just that, like, the Nejima connection. Nejima had a grievance against the police, and therefore so did Kankichiro. And also, the person who actually killed Shuichi was Michio's mom, under threat, and the spell that he was trying to do, like, it didn't work. It was some kind of, like, rejuvenation spell. Oh, and the other thing, so the black, not only is there, like, the whole rite of resurrection, but there's also, there were other spells that he was interested in. Kankichiro sort of wanted to, like, make money selling sort of, like, youth beauty spells. And who should be interested in youth and beauty but our Lady Witch?
Where the fuck is she?
Natsue Yamamori, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Isn't this, like, so Twin Peaks? I'm obsessed. I really love it. And not in, like, a... I'm sure there is some derivation thereof, but it's not derivative. It's really fun. It's probably... I feel like there's gotta be an... Like, Twin Peaks has also had, like, a huge influence on this type of media, so... But I would imagine there's a pretty direct reference, especially, like, having troubled, like, schoolgirls getting involved in, like, you know, crime and, like, seedy stuff. Here are Twin Peaks. The dog is lurking. Are you lurking?
He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. I wish I still had that stamina.
Yeah, Twin Peaks rewatch would be great.
By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonouchi.
But to say that he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her don't seem likely somehow.
You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse.
That's true. In that case, it's quite possible that she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over.
Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai.
Is there anything else that could have served as a motive?
That talisman, maybe. The one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot she had a talisman.
Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her?
Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house.
But don't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go to for a little talisman?
Then, in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all.
Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy.
Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mia and Yakko turn up.
I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but... Oh, I guess, you know what? You know why it's the bad ending? Because
So when Mio and Yakko go with Yutaro, and Yutaro ends up getting killed, I guess, like, because Yakko is never seen again, and I guess these cops would never get to actually uncover the truth about Michio.
Guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside?
All right then.
That really highlights how connected everything is.
Oh, hey. Ariel, I wanted to ask you something.
Aye, aye, boss.
Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet.
Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night?
It looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So, if you've got a spare, go lend it to him.
That's such an unusual thing to say.
And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet.
I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person.
You a genius? You're dreaming.
But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. What the fuck is going on?
Nail polish remover.
Yeah, you know. What you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before?
Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used that stuff. I know you have either.
Oh no, I've used it all right. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains?
This is some... I'm like, where are they going with this?
Which is why it can also be used to fix old dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removed the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens.
Good to know. Still, I wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something.
You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose?
Not to worry. I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway.
Oh. No problem, then. That doesn't fix anything.
Oh, the pouty face. Even this feels very Twin Peaks. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about right now?
Long story short, I don't have a spare pen.
Oh no, don't tell people that. They're gonna activate the curse of people who don't have pens. I mean, they did highlight. Nail polish remover got highlighted. So, you know.
Jeez. Alright, I'll let him know.
Boss, I thought we were gonna wait for Mio in the school. Okay. Let's crank this music back up.
I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around.
Sad.
Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure acetone is super flammable. Wait, what? I've gotta do this one. I'll see you again. The Record of Fate's Yen scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yakko and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. Right, this will be the last chapter I do, and then we'll leave the rest for tomorrow. Yakko Sakazaki, 1 p.m.
Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin scroll, huh?
Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house.
Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic. And Michio helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Jonouchi used that to blackmail her?
Okay, about Michio.
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonouchi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice.
Huh? Really?
The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already?
Yeah. Ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information that I need. But I think we're near her limit.
Yakko's limit? I get the sense that Mio knows, like, exactly what's going on, but the situation is very sensitive and she doesn't want to, like... She doesn't want things to spill over or, like, explode here. Okay. About the Record of Fate's Yin scroll.
So if we get this Record of Fate's Yin scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yeah. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So, I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin scroll your top priority.
Understood.
But how do we go about looking for it?
It's possible that the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It would be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs.
About Western black magic.
That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me?
Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that.
It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you.
Right. But it still feels a little weird.
So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I would say that they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity.
Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Don't worry, have some confidence. Oh my god, she looks so cute. Oh, I love Mio.
Right. Thanks, I guess.
If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it.
I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are.
About the mastermind.
Oh yeah, there's also this whole thing where like everything that's happening right now goes back to the Edo period when like 9 people were cursing each other or like being sacrificed. It's unclear. Also, the Rite of Resurrection seems like it can be essentially like an auto life where you can like store up soul dregs for it and then have it proc when you die. And also I think we think that the soap lady is the descendant. Oh, in fact. So the soap lady is like really obsessed with beauty, which lines up with the foot washing mansion lady. She was a powerful onmyoji who was like obsessed with preserving her beauty, and another onmyoji like cursed her so that her foot became ugly and dirty. And her rival, the one who like cursed her to have an ugly foot, was what was it? The Evergreen Beach? Who is a guy who like came up with the Rite of Resurrection and was cursed to death for it. Because people thought he was lying about it. Still not sure if the Rite of Resurrection is a lie or not, though. It is a really underhanded way to compete on Feet Finder. That was her most valued feature.
Oh, right. About the mastermind. I had an idea.
Huh? What is it?
This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person.
Yeah. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this.
What the heck? What's that? Oh my god, wait, that's such a good emote, Whoosh. I love her.
Right.
She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice.
An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting.
If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real.
We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yakko Sakazaki.
What? Me? Yes?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time.
Thanks. I'm just gonna borrow it for a second.
Well?
Oh god, she's verifying what the percentage is. She's verifying the percentage.
Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all.
What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear, you have to believe me.
It's okay. We know.
Yakko, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But
There's no mistake that Jono Uchi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yakko Sakazaki.
what? What? Inside me? What? What do you mean?
Look how spooky it is. Her ponytail is floating. It's okay, Yakko. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yakko. By Michio's ghost.
What?
It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yakko.
No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me?
I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and it would do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So, for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's gonna be difficult to separate her from you at this point.
Which, oh my god, is this gonna... I'm just imagining an ending where, like, Michio and Yakko are both alive, sharing the same body. Like a sitcom.
Which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife.
No way. We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think.
That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe that she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence.
Really?
That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets that Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind.
Oh no.
When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you.
What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But... it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body?
Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body.
Then that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. They had it coming.
Yakko, no. You were being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely that she would be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt.
Yakko.
Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them.
Yakko! There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You have been very sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad, and I'll take care of them.
Thanks, Yakko. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you.
Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything.
Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty.
What?
I've done so much that I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've... Jesus Christ! Fuck! There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize? It's only now that I realize, and I know how selfish it is. I hope you remember the time that we spent together as friends. How we were able to be together at the end. Please don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! That's so fucking sad. And she's talking about being together because she was possessing her, right? Huh? Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring all of that on you, Yakko. What? Is... Are we in the classroom? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So, you thought to use the spirit board again?
Yeah, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself.
Really? You think?
And
I wonder if she did refused to identify Yakko because she conceived of that as herself, or maybe she didn't want to give it away.
and that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should.
I want to hear from her.
Very well. I have no idea if this is going to work during the daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Hold on a minute. I think there's a sticker nearby.
I need a little time. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're ready. Thanks. I'm ready. But the stickers! Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin.
But the stickers, Mio.
Damn it. Right, like this. Good. Now, do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there.
It's here.
Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yakko, would you ask the spirit?
Okay. Are you Michio Shiraishi? It said yes.
Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question that only Michio would know the answer to?
A question only Michio would know the answer to.
Let's see, then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board,
How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? 4, 9, 0. Not 420. 490 yen, that's right.
well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question?
Okay, what do you want me to ask her?
I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well.
Okay. Where's the talisman?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is?
She does know.
I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down.
I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Okay.
So she did carry it with her.
Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her.
But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated.
But who would do that?
This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run.
But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they just have run away?
It might be possible that they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even so, they didn't report it and went through her... Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless it was motivated, yeah. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that? If the talisman really is so special.
Ario mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them... It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. That's crazy.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car.
Then, shall we try asking?
I'll try. Who was responsible for the hit and run? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? She says she knows.
That's a relief, if she hadn't known.
Huh?
In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism.
So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking.
Right.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over?
I hope she knows the name.
I wonder. Namigaki. How does she know who it is? Maybe because we've met? Namigaki. I wonder if because Yakko and Michio's minds have melded a bit, that's why she knows, or she knew this guy before. Huh? Namigaki?
What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him?
We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see. So that's why Yakko had that reaction when she saw him.
What? Come to think of it, that guy said that he wanted to talk about Michio.
What? The hell is he planning to do without his curse stone?
He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
He's the bastard who killed Michio? Where is Nejima's hideout? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Yeah, I love Tsutsumi. She doesn't know? Please. Terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michio.
Please. It moved.
This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio.
Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
All right, Harue, get a move on and check out that address.
Yes.
Forgot his voice for a second.
Yes, sir. I'll contact... hang on. I'll contact HQ.
Oh my god, okay. Get back into it. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope the information is accurate.
I know it is.
Yakko. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it.
All right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No. Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry that I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonouchi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish that we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yakko. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise.
Have you asked everything that you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna guide Michio's spirit now.
Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'm finally gonna be able to free you. Hey, Yakko. Yeah?
You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth.
Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? I'm sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She just put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things that I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously. I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how much you changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yakko. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. And then I'll tell her that she's the real fool's procession. Or something. And then we'll hang out like always. Heh. Sounds like fun. Alright. I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Huh? Look, the coin, it moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yakko, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows that you won't forget. Why am I being put on the spot like this? What? Is this some meta shit? I can't believe they would do this during my emotional moment. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. I want to die. That was so sad. Alright, let's finish up the chapter. That was so sad, holy shit. Yakko, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better, as you would after an exorcism, I suppose. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad that there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi.
Doubt it.
Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body.
But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief.
Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over. You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident.
It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So, thanks, Chief. That doesn't feel right. Yakko Sakazaki, 2 p.m. I feel like she's just trying to punish herself.
Whoa, whoa! You didn't say anything about bringing the police? Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Ugh.
We should let him take care of this.
There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's really noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy.
Any stickers? Uh-huh.
Mockingbird 11. Who are you? Crane stem. These are so fun. The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us.
Well, leave this to me, okay?
Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around.
I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Oh, sorry. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh.
Met once?
I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, then I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Ugh. Did you just get your license recently, We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it. Okay. I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, that was easy. Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence.
but he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. That's insane. What the hell is... What's her name again? Ayame? That's crazy. Oh, Yakko was updated? Oh, abandoned. Yakko was possessed by Michio's spirit a few days ago, which caused her own thoughts to become muddled with Michio's. However, upon grasping what Michio was seeking to tell her and bringing peace to her lost friend, Yakko returned to her normal self. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. Thank you for your giant Mio emote, Whoosh. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he had done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident had never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. Too bad we outwitted him. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay. Calm down and listen, son. If you don't think that you've done anything wrong, then what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft and tampering with a crime scene. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? Hold up. He hasn't met her, right? I'm racking my brain. Has Tsutsumi met her? Or is this potential daughter territory? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? I forget if the cops have met Ayame. I don't think so. I think it was only the PI, right? Is his daughter a psycho? What point would there be in lying to you now? Well, you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up!
What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat.
No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the Record of Fate's Yen Scroll. Got that?
Okay, we will.
Come with me. Whoa!
Let's get going. Yeah.
All right, that's what. Let's leave it there. I was like, his reaction was so intense that I was sure that it was like, okay, that's his daughter. But then I had to rack my brain. I was like, have they encountered Ayami before? That's crazy. You wonder if they're making it to the station? You think he's really lost it? He's been so level-headed up to this point, though. He's like very I mean, maybe those 4 curse stones are starting to add up. He could kill this guy in so many ways. I feel like just drop a lighter in his pocket. The way he rushed out of there. I mean, of course he would have a really intense reaction, because he doesn't even know where his daughter lives. Ooh. Wow. This game is so awesome. I really keep harkening back to Twin Peaks because there's just like, it's so, what Michio had to endure was so awful. Being abused by like 2, maybe more, but like, you know, these 2 grown men. And feeling like growing distant from her best friend, having no one to talk to, being completely alone, probably feeling awful because she was drawn into these crimes as well, with the abduction and murder of Shuichi. It really like seriously reminds me of Laura Palmer, and no Twin Peaks spoilers, I guess, but there's a movie that is sort of like, I don't know how Twin Peaks fans feel about it, but it really humanizes Laura Palmer. It's like a prequel to Twin Peaks, Fire Walk with Me. I really liked it. And there are shades of this that are kind of reminding me of that. It was really nice to have that resolution between Michio and Yakko. And to see Mio kind of emotionally opening up too. I would die for her. Okay. But that's all for today. We will finish tomorrow. I really hope to get all the endings. I'm not sure if they'll come like naturally or not. Let me see, where can I send you guys? I want to send you guys to something creepy. What's going on here? This is not a creepy game. Droogle is playing the new Silent Hill, but it says finale, so I don't want people to get spoiled. Alright, maybe I'll just leave you guys here then. Maybe you guys can just pass out here. And tomorrow we will get the finale. Thank you to Wushi and Penny for the raids. Yeah, we'll finish tomorrow. And then pumpkin carving and some frontline on Friday. I'm so excited. I love Halloween. Yay!
I'm really excited to finish this. I'm so emotionally devastated.
Alright, take care everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.